Hey, we are back. Let's turn this music down. Alright, hello Kick, hello Twitch, hello YouTube. Bruh. Man, today got the better of me. Hey, what up, Ito? How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm just tired as hell, man. Work was work. That kitchen was so hot today, man. It was draining, you know? Then I had to go do something directly after work. We had to go to a friend's house real quick to do some stuff. I roll up and one of them's like, wait, you're still in uniform? And I'm like, yeah, I came here directly from work. Oh, man, what? Like, yeah. But I wanted to keep grinding this out, you know? What about you, Ito? How's everything going for you, brother? Oh, no worries, Ito. No worries. Hey, what up, Jolteon? You just posted a 2LP Apathy's Maw on the market for 700 mil. Do I think it'll sell? Here's the thing. I've only ever played Circle of Fortune in this game. Prices for items, I have no idea. Ever since the gold dupe happened, you know, it seems like there's a lot of gold in the game. The devs didn't want it, but I don't know what's good. I know. Do you know who Captain P67 is? He streams here on Twitch. He plays Merchant's Guild. He might have an answer for you. He plays a lot of Merchant's Guild. The other day, he said he sold a belt for $1 billion. And of course, to me, I'm like, holy, that's insane. $1 billion gold for one belt? But I see. Part of me wants to tell you yes, only because Apathy's has always been super strong, but for whatever reason, this cycle, Apathy's is like the Void Knight weapon, right? It's the Void Knight weapon everybody wants because the Rive build is super popular. So, and yeah, everybody's using that max roll guide. So, I mean, 2LP, that's kind of rare. It's not the rarest, but it is kind of rare, and you might find somebody who Because I CBA looking, right. And you see, stuff shouldn't be that expensive. The devs didn't want it that way. That's why they nerfed gold, right? They nerfed people from pushing high corruption and started generating gold because they didn't want everything to be that super expensive. They wanted everything to be homogenized where, you know, pushing past 500 corruption wouldn't earn you that much gold. The thing is, there was that gold dupe, and the people who were duplicating gold, right? The people who were duplicating gold, I'm pretty sure got banned, but they're not going to ban somebody who sold an item, right? You haven't passed 2 million playing regular? Yeah, it's going to take a while, man. It's going to take a while. Like, I spend most of my gold on stash tabs. Here, Ito, you can drop that dude a follow, and then he's streaming right now. You can jump into his stream, say Bike sent you. You have a question about Merchant's Guild if you want an answer. I don't know. Like if you're just wondering off the top of your head, that's fine. But Captain P67 there, friend of the channel, he plays a lot of Merchant's Guild. He might be able to give you some info. And what helmet are you looking for, you know? Say when you have. Oh, you need a Leonine's helm? What kind of Leonine? Oh, you want an exalted version of that Leonine's helm. Oh, but you want it to have T7 anomaly. Okay, yeah, Merchant's Guild, that's going to be a hard find. And have perfect stats, yeah, that'll be kind of hard to find. So yeah, I get it. Hey, so what you up to today, Jolteon? Having fun playing some Swordblade, but you're drawing me back to my hammers? Dude, hammers is where it's at, bro. No, I'm kidding. Glad you're having fun playing Swarmblade. Right. I'm sure. Like, a lot of my guides are outdated as well. Because what I like to do is if a guide was popular enough, I like to revisit it in the next cycle. Because I don't like to just upgrade the planner and then move on, because then the video that goes with it is still outdated. You know what I'm saying? Because like, sure, there's a number of people who'll just, like, look at the planner and be good to go, but how many people have, like, even come through this stream saying, hey, I'm paying attention to this guide, I'm trying to follow the planner, but the instructions they're given in the guide just seem so weird. And it's like the guide hasn't been updated, only the planner. So all the stuff they're telling you to do in the guide is outdated, except for the gear. And some people want to understand why you do what you do, right? Now, not everybody. A lot of people would just be fine with, sure, give it to me. Hey, what up, iFlip? That guy you sent me to is playing Warpath plus Smite plus Divine Bolt. He did say he was going to be doing a Paladin build. Oh, yeah. Paladin can absolutely play Warpath. You know, there's plenty of good Paladin builds out there for Warpath. Dread released one a while ago, man. That thing was fire. Literally, it was a fire. It was a fire Warpath, man. You didn't know? Yeah, no worries, man. Greetings and salutations. Hey, what up, Air Dragon? Oh. Dude. Oh my god. Yoink? Yeah. This is like orgasmic, man. A T7 flat health? Bruh. How are we finding the shield? Oh, you need this? Yeah, unfortunately, sorry, Ito. I'm Circle of Fortune, buddy. I can't just trade it to you. Now, here's what I could do. You would have to join Circle of Fortune. You would then have to come play with me for a while until we got an Obsidian Resonance. And then I could, or you might even be able to do it with a Golden Resonance, but when that happens, I could then give this to you with the Resonance system. And then, like I say, you have to be Circle of Fortune to wear it. And I ain't doing that right now. Plus, I can use that. This is like literally, oh my gosh, literally every, yeah, you would lose all the items. Yeah, no. I'm joking for sure. But this is like literally what I was telling you to get. It's a perfect roll, man. An extra 100, like I'm usually a fan of double health, but that armor roll is sick. Like, okay, so here's my armor right now, chat. And like, look, I don't have the best pair of gloves. Well, I don't like, this is a good pair of gloves. Atrophy's a great pair of gloves, but they don't have a lot of armor. That's not their point. Their point is damage. But look at my armor when I put this on. Ugh. Yeah. Ugh. Bruh. Dude, it jumps. This is equal with all my armor percentages. 1,100 armor from one pair of gloves. Oh. Bruh. Yeah, you can totally seal the crit. And then yeah, look at the health. Holy sh. That flat T7 is equal with all my health percentages equal to like, jeez. Okay. You guys want to see something cool? Let's look up Tunk Labs. All right. Glyph of Insight Tunk Labs. So we got a 2. We got a 5. We got a 7. And we got a 5. Okay, so if this was upgraded to 1, no. Upgraded to 4. Oh, shoot. There's literally nothing I could do. Okay, so what if I sealed this? Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. So the only way that I can make this work is if I seal the crit chance and then I upgrade an affix to tier 3, and then I can convert it over to armor mitigation. Also applies to damage over time. I don't know if I want to screw with this yet, because this is like I might just be fine with crit chance, just upgrade the crit chance, but I could get even more armor mitigation, more armor. Okay, you know what, chat? This is for content. This is for content. All right, guys. Content. Yes. We have done it. Oh, oops. Yes. Oh my gosh. I'll take that. And then what I could do, I could Rune of Creation this. Bruh. Look at my armor now. Oh. Because the higher you upgrade it, Ito, the harder it is to seal. Plus, with the Glyph of Insight, because I wanted to add more armor mitigation to this, I would have to... I needed it to be a tier 2 sealed affix with the Glyph of Insight. There's a whole insight calculator for adding experimental affixes. So here, let me show you guys this. I don't know if it'll pop up immediately. Yeah, seal can go wrong. Seal is not a guaranteed. Oops, we don't want that. We want this. Okay. It's easier to seal the lower tier it is, right? The lower the tier affix is, the higher chance you have to seal. But if I upgraded to like a 4, so if I had upgraded it to like a 4 and then I tried to seal and it didn't work, it would just upgrade that affix to tier 5. But let's go with what you were what you were saying. Let's add a tier 1. So if I had sealed it at tier 4, so I could have gotten the roll I wanted if I had sealed it at tier 4. But if the seal did not work, it would have upgraded to tier 5, and then I couldn't have put this experimental affix on there. So since I sealed it at tier 2, right? I looked to see what would happen, because prefix 2 is tier 5. Suffix 1 is tier 7. Suffix 2 is tier 5. That's a lot of numbers. So I looked to see what happened. I'm like, okay, I got a sealed tier 2 affix. If I put on 1 tier, right, what would happen? I would get dodge, rating, and endurance threshold. I'm like, okay, what would happen if I got if I put on 2 tiers of whatever, right? Because we're going to lose whatever that is. It would have become current health lost per second. I'm like, okay, what about tier 3? If we gone tier 4, or yeah, I needed that strength I started putting on there. I needed it to be tier 3. It could have gone wrong had I like upgraded to tier 2, right? And then I tried upgrading to tier 3 and then it crit and went to tier 4. It's dead. I needed it to be tier 3 for the Tunk Lab calculator. So yeah, that is the glyph of insight, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, but we don't. I think it's just cool that I have 8,000 armor. Let's put this on. Boom. Drops by a lot. What I would have liked to have done is figure out a way to... I would have liked to have figured out a way to have upgraded the affixes and then seal the armor mitigation, but it wasn't going to work. So, like, for instance, here's my Sword Catcher Rive pair of gloves. Now, they're cool, but you notice, like, I did the same thing. The armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. The only really nice thing about this is hybrid health, but also I got a T7 melee attack speed. I'll take the tier 5. I'll take 10% less attack speed for this build to have these stats. Plus, this is just more health. Even with the hybrid health, this is more health. More armor mitigation, because you see, I got a 23% armor mitigation, also applies to damage over time, along with the 13% applies to damage over time, plus 62 flat armor to go with the 211, plus it has 108 armor on it. It's a perfect pair of gloves for this kind of build. It's just a lot of maths. All right, let's go back to farming. We need favor. I might restart the game, dude. Like, holy, we're chugging. We got 37 frames? 30. I don't even know what was going on. Apparently I was standing in a void pool. One moment, please. So, Ito, what did Cap say, or was he just too busy? Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's right. Air Dragon gifted a sub to Ito. Wait, do we got ads again? Probably. Let's go. Thank you so much for gifting the sub, Air Dragon. No more ads. Gifted sub, play of the game. We'll see how this goes. Oh, wait. Okay. I think it said the Harbinger crest was in use. I don't know if we can kill. Like, at this point in the game, the Harbingers are just so freaking tanky, man. Went back on Legacy just to see how my build, and it's so funny to see how bad it is. Okay, I want those. Oh shoot, that guy's still alive. She might be able to one-shot. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think it was going too well. I didn't want to fight her anyway. Oh, come on. It's an acolyte, but 5 out of the 7 resistances are below 30, and I pretty much just shotgun my gear and nothing scales any of my damage. Ouch. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. That is bad. 12% block chance. Honestly, I'm not even going to pick that up. I hit level 99 yesterday, and just seeing the XP I need for the next level makes me want to quit the game. Ouch. That thing don't even move. Well, especially if you're pushing at lower corruption. I mean, you go up enough in corruption, it'll start to move. But yeah, it takes a while. They made it harder this cycle, which I don't understand. They nerf XP and then they make it harder to level up. Honestly, I feel like they did it just to make the race interesting. Why? Highest corruption you ever hit before was 106, but now you just hit 130. That's an improvement. Yes, sir, it is. Good stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Good stuff, man. You don't understand corruption before? Finally got the bone clamber bar boot. Well done at Elden Cash Lord. Yeah, I saved that prophecy too in case it ever came up. In case the stars aligned and you weren't at work and you wanted to roll. I'll burn through it now. There's no. I don't really need any helmets. I'm glad you got it, man. Man, they need to make this shield huge. It looks BS, badass. What shield? What shield, Coconut? Oh, yeah, here, I'll show you in a second. So this shield, unfortunately, sorry guys, it's a skin. That's what this shield I'm using right now actually looks like. I feel like it takes so long to get a build together in this game. I want to do Frostclaw Sorcerer, but D4 is about to come back out, and the changes they made look really good. It's so small, I know, right? It actually does look really small, like, compared to what this looks like. gearing can take a while. I think what it comes down to most, though, Elden Cash Lord, is to know like the kind of build you want to play and what sort of investment you need to do to get into it. So like the build you're playing, I don't know what you're playing, but let's say it needs a number of uniques to really shine, and they're harder to find. And without those uniques, your build kind of sucks. At that point, I'd say don't play that build. Starting off, play a different build on the same character, right? Find a more budget build that's going to get a lot of power earlier on, but kind of starts to fall off after you're pushing like 300-400 corruption. And then, you know, kind of farm that. Ballista Falconer. Okay. Is that on max roll? Let's look up Ballista Falconer. On max roll. Ballista Falconer. Oh, Lord. And it's from Benna. Okay, he does okay. It's really strong, but I wanted a min-max. I was using it from a guy named Cheyenne. Oh, okay, so this isn't... So this isn't the build that you're using. Okay, but it looks like it uses some of the same items. Looks like it uses some of the same items. So 3 LP Kestrel, not too bad. 1 LP Bone Clamor, okay. Now, obviously, we're going off of what they did here on... it's pretty much the same. Okay, so... Phantom Grip, that you need to slam a T7 each on. 2 LP Jungle Queen's Chaps, okay. That's... What? A Tier 7 Hybrid Health, okay. Mercurial, Foot of the Mountain, 30% movement speed. I mean, that's a T7, but not necessarily impossible. Ooh, a +4 to Ballista. Those relic class affixes I found are hard to find. It's already a lot. Yeah, this is already pretty min-maxed. Okay, the real question is... Does the build need to have anywhere near as much of this gear to feel like it's that powerful? Because if it does, I would not try and do this build first. I would do a much more budget build. No, not at all. Okay, I flip. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've never heard of this or played this build before. So... if there's a more budget version that can get you to like into 300-400 corruption early on, and like let's say you're playing Circle of Fortune, or if you're in the Merchants Guild, you can start farming for stuff around there, 200 to 400 corruption. But if it's going to be a struggle just getting to 200 corruption before you get any of this gear, I would recommend either a different build or something, and then circle back to this one. Send you the planner link? Yeah, sure. Yeah. This isn't the planner that he's doing, but he said it's very similar. I think the belt and the relic are really important. Okay, Jungle Queen's Chaps. You can find a Jungle Queen's, but if it specifically needs these affixes to shine, that's going to kind of suck. Relic, you can definitely find a Melverns. I mean, that's a legendary, right? That's a unique relic, right? Slamming a T4, a T7 Ballista. I've personally found... skill affixes that come on relics, in my opinion, are harder to find. Like, if all you need is just this relic and then having +4 to ballista on it makes it shine. This looks like the 0 HP version anyway. Okay. Luckily, I got most of the gear already, just none of it has LP. Okay, yeah, so here's the thing though, Eldon. Do you feel like you're super struggling? Like, you got this, but it doesn't have LP. Like, if the LP makes it shine, but it helps, like, if it makes it really shine and it feels like absolute hot shit garbage without the LP on it, I don't know. No, it's not the ZHP version. I mean, because obviously this is a little bit more lofty. I mean, I don't know. But I've played builds from Maxroll before where it looks super strong and then leveling it was hot garbage. And then people were stopping by like, oh, that build's so good. But if you don't have most of that gear, it doesn't work out. So there's nothing wrong in shooting for this, but me personally, I try and find budget versions I can use in the meantime to, you know, feel relatively strong. But once I get this gear, bruh, I switch over to this. Dang! Actually pretty solid, but my void resistance is the only thing holding me back. Okay. Okay. You guess it has ward? Yeah, doesn't like the bone clamor give you ward per second? Yeah, the helms for ward. I think they got it from a blessing. The void resistance. Yeah, you get void resistance from the black sun. Okay, here, let's take this off. We're done looking at that. Still squishy as hell. I mean, it is a falconer build. Why'd that feel like such a diss? Looks squishy as hell. Well, it is falconer. Kidding. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, Elden Cash Lord, you get it from this timeline. You get it from the Black Sun timeline. Me personally, I need the shred void resistance, but you can get void resistance here. You can make up for it. Oh, wait. No. Never mind. My apologies, Eldon. You probably already have that. You're responding to iFlip saying there is no void resistance. Understood. Understood. My bad. I get it now. You're not asking where do you get it from. You're stating it. You get your void resistance from a blessing. Oh, wait, no, you did say your void resistance was holding you back. My bad. Well, okay, you know what? Yeah, go get it from there. Whatever. And then I invoked iFlip's name, and he's sitting here going, what did I do? I didn't say shit. It's been a long day, chat. Work was draining. I'm here to kill shit. It's still squishies. Oh, okay. My void resistance is like 21%. Yeah, get you that blessing, my friend. It will, if you get it like nearly max, like if you get it maxed, it'll cap your void resistance. I've always preferred LE tools. No shade to Maxroll, but I've preferred LE tools. So you made a strong boss in PoE even more strong, like much stronger. Oops. You followed a max roll guide last cycle. I'll start Sorcerer when you start your new build. Oh, okay, yeah. Sounds like a plan. Build gun's fine, just the actual planner doesn't show EHP numbers like LE Tools does at Jolteon. Like, I've had really good success with... I followed a their Smite Hammerden build guide, and it was very good. I even made a build guide of my own based off of that one, and I like heaped tons of praise on them. Like, this was great. Of course, it was Volca. Volca is a legend. Then I remember one of the first build guides I followed from them, though. I followed the one you got one golem and he's kind of like, you know, the Hulk. That one was okay. And then I followed another one, and this is the one that really made me kind of wary of max roll guides. Not that there's anything wrong with them. It was so good, but it was so hard to play the build without that gear that was in there, and trying to, like, even following their here's your budget version of this, the build just didn't feel as amazing until I started getting, like, you know, a couple pieces of that great gear, and I got bored with it and I left it behind. But that was in beta, and it would probably be a lot easier to gear up now with the factions in the game. So that's been my experience with max roll guides. I still reference them all the time. They're great. They're great information. The people who do them are very good. I particularly like it when it's a build guide from Volca or Lizard IRL. Those two guys know their stuff. Yeah, Lizard's freaking nuts, man. I've noticed that Lizard's build guides tend to be the most, like, demanding, but, like, bro, you know it's fire. Like, it's like, yeah, it's gonna need this gear, but if you get this gear, you will be a god. And he's right. Like, he doesn't say that, but I mean, pretty much, you get that gear and you follow his guide, bro, you are a god. I remember, like what was funny is, like, I remember one time I was following a max roll build guide, and it was written by Lizard, and so I'm following it and I'm streaming it, and then Lizard raids me because he was streaming that night. I'm like, yo, Lizard, thanks for the raid. By the way, I'm following one of your build guides. Frozen Sentinel's really good. Yeah, Frozen's really good. I've talked to Frozen before, sorta. He's a great dude, I float. So do you guys know the Curse BG? I've rated him enough times. Elden Cashlet, I don't know if you know the Curse. He does stream on YouTube. He streams at Twitch and YouTube, but he's much bigger on Twitch. So I've rated him here on Twitch a handful of times, and every time I've rated him in, like, the past week, he's been playing with Frozen Sentinel. And so Frozen will be talking, like, in voice chat with Curse. And so I'll be talking in the... I'll be, like, chatting in the Twitch chat, And Frozen will respond to what I'm saying, or Curse will respond. So I've indirectly talked to Frozen. Because I was more talking to Curse, and then Frozen commented on what I was saying. So, I mean, I'm familiar with Frozen Sentinel, the spreadsheet warrior, man. That guy's good. Oh, by the way, iFlip, did you go live earlier today? If so, how did that go, man? I was at work, but I think I got the notification. He does use spreadsheets a lot. That's why he and Curse are like the perfect duo. Oh my gosh, man. Those guys are both like spreadsheet. No, I don't want to say nutcases because I feel like that's derogatory. But they're both like spreadsheet heroes. Let's say that. I like that better. I don't want to say somebody's a spreadsheet nut. That just feels like I'm talking down on them. God bless those people who use spreadsheets. I don't have enough patience. I'm the Unga Bunga equip hit enemy. It didn't do as much damage when I it didn't do as much damage when I equipped other item. Equip other item for more damage. That's how I make my build, guys, chat. Spreadsheet Andes. Yeah. When I hear something like spreadsheet Andy, it means like, to me, Andy sounds like Randy, and Randy sounds like random, and random sounds derogatory almost. Like, oh, look at this random. Look at this NPC. I got another pinnacle in the hardcore and then died on the third one. I unbound my alt F4 from mouse and took a slam to the dome. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Is that like a way that you could survive something? If you alt F4 out, you would just respawn in town, iFlip? It's a logout macro. Spreadsheet junkie is my in the field title. I'm a spreadsheet junkie. What about spreadsheet wizard? I like spreadsheet wizard because it reminds me of pinball wizard, which reminds me of the Who, which reminds me of good times. I worked in data for like a decade. Spreadsheet wizard. I took it off when I was playing PoE, but then forgot to put it back on this morning. Ouch. Do you play hardcore in PoE as well? Ouch. No, that's why I took it off. Makes sense. I was kind of done with that character anyway. Have him go out with a bang. Makes sense. But what about that gear? Because the gear is lost, right? I mean, it goes to softcore, doesn't it? Yeah, it's gone. I have 3 other dead shamans, so he just joined the pile. Oh, yeah. No. Another friend. First one was off stream. See, that's what happened to me, man. That's what happened to me. First time I killed Aberoth, I killed him off stream. And I was like, okay, well, what if this is a fluke? So then I recorded and I killed him again. So then that's the one that got uploaded to YouTube. And then the next day on stream, I fought him and I died, and I'm like, oh god, I'm looking like a fraud. And then I was able to kill him live on stream, and we killed him a couple times just to drive home the point that yes, Swordcatcher Rive can kill Aberoth. But I think the shield is good for clearing. I don't know how I feel about it. Well, it's good against some bosses. Yeah, offline confirmed edited character. No, wait, I swear, Coconut. I'm not a fraud. I swear, let me edit this file real quick. No, it's not what you guys think. No, this file has my tax info. I don't know why I'm doing taxes in August. I got an extension from the IRS. Oh. I want Shield Bash Void Convert to use this shield. Alright, okay, so you want to use Shield Bash and you want to convert the damage to Void? I haven't messed with Shield Bash, like, at all. Can you convert the damage of Shield Bash into Void? Or is it all physical? So it's all 100% physical. See, and so many skills in this game, like, I swear, like, EHG is scared of Void Knight. They are so scared of Void Knight, EHG is. Oh man, like give me a moment. I need to ice this guy, then we can discuss. Hold up. So here's why EHG is scared. They take Void Knight and they give Void Knight such huge melee void damage, specifically void, not melee, not whatever, not universal. It's melee void damage. It's baked into the kit, right? Add vitality, gain more melee void damage. Then all that stuff. But then, like, if you want to play like a really spammy build, if you want to utilize any of that, you only have one choice. I mean, you can play Warpath. Warpath for sure. Warpath allows you to fully convert all the damage to void, thank God. But that takes mana. There's only one, like, of the spammy abilities, Vengeance, Rive, and Multi-Strike. Rive is the only one, but here's the thing. It will never scale with Void. It'll gain like 10%. It's so weird, right? It deals Void damage, but it doesn't scale with Void damage. You scale that little 10% Void damage thing if you wanted to stack full Void damage. So if you end up stacking physical damage to really scale with these abilities, you're not utilizing something like this perk or something like, finality, increased melee void damage, flat melee void damage. I mean, that one works. That's a universal void damage. Now there is Erasing Strike, which you can make it spammable. And they've actually introduced a few items into the game recently that allow you to do this with a Racing Strike. But come on, this isn't like the same as Vengeance. But Paladin, on the other hand, which I love Paladin, look at that. You deal increased fire, lightning, and physical damage. Boom. There it is. Right there in the kit. Oh, you want to penetrate? Fire, lightning, and physical? Bam, there it is. Is there any Void Pin over here? Not that I'm aware of. Now, Void Knight does get one really nice thing, you know. Turn your entire skill tree into critical strike multiplier. Paladin doesn't get that, but you want more flat spell damage? Yeah, Void Knight does get that for sure, but hey, you want to use a shield and be a tank? Bam. You know what? Take some more out of petty cash right there. Yeah. Wait, Coconut, why couldn't you use Bulwark of the Last Abyss? Like, yeah, sure, you lose out on the 70% void damage during Apocalypse, but you don't lose out on the 70% melee critical strike multiplier. That's just a universal melee multiplier. It doesn't say melee void, it just says melee critical strike multiplier. Did you just want it to be void just to synergize with the rest of the tree? And like the passive bonuses that Void Knight gets for stacking vitality? How's the bulwark over the Grim Shield? It's good. We have died a couple times though due to like losing some health and then taking a fat hit. No, you just want the shield to be bigger. Yeah. We have died a couple times. Our leech is really good, but like what just happened right now, we'll lose like some health and then I can't make it to an enemy in time because like, yeah, sure. There's range here, but I mean, it takes a while to get there. Effectively, if I want to start leeching immediately, I'm essentially melee. But like the damage reduction's there. I'm putting this Void Hammers together over the weekend. I look forward to seeing it, Cold Brew. I like to see what you come up with. Like, once you get going, it's actually not too bad since you do dot damage and you leech off of dots. You leave this behind, guess what? We're still healing. We're healing through that. It's like when you first start an Echo before you start applying any dots. How's the bossing? Yeah, you got something cooking. If Ravaging Aura scaled with Vitality, it would be so much... Right. Because Void Cleave scales with Vitality, but Ravaging Aura does not. It just scales with damage over time, Void, and Spell. Which I find... Wait, well, actually, I think you can. Hold up. You have additional vitality, and Smite now gains spell void damage per point of vitality. Okay, does this only apply? Yeah, it only applies to Smite. Never mind. Yeah, it only applies to Smite. Smite, void spell. Never mind. Dot and void dot scales the same, right? Yeah. Void dot or dot scale the same. Obviously, if you're trying to mix in other dots, like Ignite or Bleed, they're not going to scale with Void Dot. But otherwise, you're going to get the same scaling. It just applies only to Void. If all you're doing is Void, there you go. No, I never really did mess around with this. Let's mess around with Soul Bastion for a while. We'll keep that. We got a Relics tab. Let's throw this in the Nemesis. Let's pull up the boots. Oh, we're going to need another boots tab. Yeah, I did, and then I was able to slam it with void damage and increase damage over time. Void damage at Ver time is over. Void damage over time is all better where you ever can get it. Dot goes up to 120, and void dot is 20 more. Are the ranges the same? So what's the hybrid affix, void spell, and damage combined? I got a couple of those. Hold up. So this is a T6. That's a high T6. That's a T6. Oh, there we go. Mana, increase void spell damage, physical resistance. That's a T7. So it goes up to 165% increased void damage. Just want to make sure I'm using the best affix. So on Scepter, you can get increased void damage. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying what's better? Increased void damage or increased damage over time? Well, let's see what the ranges are. Let's pull up Last Epoch tools. Let's drag it over here into frame. All right, let's turn this on. Okay, cool. So let's go over to Build Planner. Let's add a Scepter. Wait, what do you mean you can't have both of them together? Increase void damage and increase damage over time. I got it right here, Coconut. Oh, you're talking about this hybrid affix? Is this what you're talking about? Oh, that's what you're talking. You're talking about the one you can get on your chest. Oh, I understand what you're talking about now. You're talking about the one that you can get on your helmet, like I got right here, and the one you can get on your chest. No? Yeah, that's the one you're talking about. I'm talking about this. I think he's coming from the point of view of if I have a 1 LP Aberos command and I got like 5 of those, what should I focus on slamming? Increase void damage or increase damage over time? So let's pull this up. So void damage goes up to 210%. Let's pull up. They both scale to 210%. No, don't worry, Coconut. We got a slight delay anyway. So yeah, they both go up to 210%. So if all you're doing is just void dot, you can go either. Either can be the T6 or T7, or I mean, hey, if you're lucky and you got a T7 to both of these, you slam it onto a max Aberos command, bro, you're God. So that's the weapon. Let's save that. Now let's go to... Oh, it's giving us Primalist. Let's go to Void Knight. Okay, cool. Whatever. Let's say you got a Champion's Regalia. Okay, so void. Okay. So increased void damage and added spell void damage goes up to 165%, and you add anywhere from 18 to 21 flat void damage. Now, if you wanted to do just straight up void damage over time, that goes up to 210%. Right. If you only had to choose one, which one would you go with? Okay, here's what I would do. So Disintegrating Aura does not scale with void spell damage, but it scales with void damage, damage over time, and throw and attack damage. That's cool. But let's say you're also using Smite. Smite's going to scale with void spell damage. Let's say you're using Abyssal Echoes. Abyssal Echoes is going to scale with void spell damage. If you're using Ravaging Aura, it's going to scale with void spell damage. I would take the Hybrid Affix. Because that flat damage is going to boost the overall damage. Like, I think I've had this similar conversation before. Let's make sure YouTube isn't chiming in. Oh, hey, what up, Juan? How's it going? We've had this similar conversation before. You know, I could have 1,000% increased damage, but if my base damage was 10, right? You know, 1,000% of 10 as opposed to 500% of 200. Or 500% of 100. So, I mean, let's see what that is. What is... Right. Okay, that's what I thought it was. 1,000% of 10 is 100 damage. What is 100% of 100? 200 damage, right? Yeah. So yeah, I would choose the Hybrid Affix. Because it might not boost up your hammer's overall damage. You're going to need throwing damage to like actually give this a boost. But it's going to boost everything else having that flat void damage. Oh, shoot. Appreciate you looking into it, but yeah, I got you, man. I've played the game enough. I know what's happening. Well, I've played the game enough to the point that, like, I don't mind these streams turning into, you know, questions and a Q&A about the game. I mean, I do want to play, but I know enough that I feel like that's also just as helpful, if not more helpful, than just me playing and you guys watching. I always encourage you guys to ask questions. Why put 3 points into Ravager? It's simply a to keep up the Ravaging Aura longer in between packs of enemies. That way I can start getting instant leech. I mean, true, I don't need it. Not really. I could probably just get to the next pack real quick. I could probably just get to the next pack real quick. All Ravager does is make the Ravaging Aura last longer. It's also useful against bosses if you don't want to just have to constantly spam it. But, you know, Aberoth's Command does give enough. Actually, in that case, I don't even know how good Ravaging Aura would be against bosses since it's just one target. Like, well, not damage wise, but like in terms of making it last longer. So 3 points in Ravager. So per enemy hit, you get 3 seconds. So if you hit 4 enemies, you're going to get the max 10-second duration. We already get a 12-second duration increase from Aberoth's Command. So this would make it 22 seconds where it lasts. Assuming you hit a max pack of enemies, you can essentially not have to hit the button for 22 seconds. You probably are going to hit the button for 22 seconds since it within like faster than 22 seconds because you probably also want your Abyssal Echoes. I just like having it in place in case I'm traveling for a little while to the next pack and I just like having it up. It's a purely I like it that way. If you feel like you don't need it, just drop it down to 1 point and then put it somewhere else. Because obviously this is not a damage increase. It just increases the time. Say I had a prophecy in Circle of Fortune that says it drops an item with 1 LP. Is there a possibility that it will drop more than just that? Or is it guaranteed that it will drop with LP? Yeah, so excellent question, Juan. I have a feeling Armor Shredder might be really nice with Aura. Like up there. Well, so let me answer Juan and then let me answer you, Coconut. So the reason why that's a great question is Frozen Sentinel. We were talking about him earlier before you got here. He tested this. He spent a boatload of favor, and what he determined, and I'm not going to spend anywhere near that amount of time, so, you know, I'm just going off what Frozen found out, is when it has a guaranteed LP, you'll get at least 1 LP, but it guarantees that you have the first LP, so it actually technically increases the chances that you'll get 2 LP. Now, by how much? It seems like it's minimal, but since it already has LP, and if it rolls 1 LP, it helps you get better chances at getting higher LP, but it's not like a guarantee. Since it already takes care of the 1 LP for you. It's not like, oh my god, since it already has guaranteed 1 LP, it means it will roll with 2 LP. No. It just means you'll get at least 1 LP, and you have a slightly better chance. The percentages, I'm not aware, I don't remember, of getting 2 LP go up a little bit. Coconut. I feel like Armor Shredder might be really nice with Aura. Unfortunately, Aura is considered its own thing. I don't think it scales off of anything within the Voidcleave tree. It's just its own separate entity. I could be wrong on that, Coconut, but I believe Armor Sunderer only works off the initial hit of Voidcleave. I don't think this keeps proccing. We could try it out. Yeah, let's try it out. Thank you. Yeah. So it affects some the higher LP chance, but it guarantees 1 LP. Yeah, for sure. So like that would be really powerful if you use that and then you happen to get like a Red Ring of Atlaria. Guaranteed 1 LP Red Ring of Atlaria. The chances of that happening, slim. But let's say that happened and the 1 LP item it drops for you is a Red Ring of Atlaria. Automatically guaranteed 1 LP and a slightly higher. I'm not sure of the numbers. It could be 0.5% higher chance at a 2 LP. Oh, Juan, thank you for the $5 super chat. Thanks for helping the noobs. I got you, man. Another Harbinger down. One more left. Excellent. Great builds. Congrats. Maybe a repetitive question for you still, but Smite, Paladin, Hammered In still viable? I've been asked that a couple times. I made a video at the start, like not the start of the cycle, but like right before cycle 1.1 came out, theorizing that Smite Hammered In is technically dead based off the way we currently play it. I have played. Oh, there's the notification right there. Thank you so much, Juan. So I have played Smite Hammered In since in Legacy, and it felt definitely less strong. And so I messed around with it a little bit to try and make it feel stronger. Losing all those procs definitely hurt. So the way that I would play it now is try and boost the ever-living snot out of your smites to make each smite count when it procs, since you only can proc it 5 times a second, which against a single target is pretty good. Against a big group of enemies, that's when you really start to see it like suck wind. That's when it really starts to get the feels bad moment. But if you can make each smite just like, you know, huge amounts of damage, then probably still good to go. I haven't messed around with it that much. Like I said, my Smite Paladin was in Legacy. Bike, help, it's making... Bike, help, it making it happen, the goat. What do you need my help with? Bike helping... Oh, okay, yeah. I understand what you meant, you know. Bruh. My English is bad. Yeah. All good, bro. All good. Okay. How much favor was that? Unsure. I didn't check. Oops. You helped me with the change, and now I'm doing crazy damage compared to before. Yeah. Like, there was nothing wrong with that build guide you were following before. It just... You didn't have a lot of help getting to the, like, all that great thing. So I just offered some insight. I'm glad I was able to help you out. And look at you now. You're just taking down the Harbingers like, you know, afternoon dinner. Like, that doesn't make sense. Okay, we're going to put 1 point in Armor Sunderer. And we're going to see, because I don't have Armor Shred on the build. So let's... Oh, wait, I have to actually hit an enemy with this. Okay. Looks like they're just dying. Now, there's the one stack. Yeah, it looks like it just procs off of the initial Void Cleave hit. Oh, the crit on Anomaly, big difference? Yeah, it helps, man. You're not able to understand the graph on Tunk Lab? Which graph do you refer to? Oh, shit. Now, look, he's gonna die. No. Okay. I just want to know how much Shred would be optimal for void damage. Oh, okay. Let's... Which is essentially spell. Okay. Probably not as much as you need for physical damage. Assuming... Oh, right, because I'm using Soul Bastion, not Bulwark. Right, okay. I feel like the build on max roll needs a revision. The build on max roll has very specific, you need this, you need that, and you need this to make such and such happen. The problem is, unless you don't have that, this, or that, it feels bad. So what I'm doing is I'm using my knowledge of Sentinel to tell you, use this, this, and this until you get that, that, and that. If that makes sense. Okay, Tunk Lab. Okay, so if it operates anywhere near the same as what our armor does, you're probably going to be fine getting like 50 to 60 stacks of armor shred on an enemy. Probably even less. You could probably even get away with 40 to really get like that void damage to punch through. Because I know for most physical builds, 80 to 100 is the sweet spot. After 100, it's kind of like what, I mean, stop, Leroy, he's already dead. Yeah. Since armor's just not as effective against something like Void to begin with. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know how effective this Soul Bastion is. I don't think I'm getting enough block chance in. Let's try the same thing with Bulwark. Because it looked like I was taking a lot of dot damage, though. Oh shit, I was looking at chat. Oh. I figured it was over. I was looking at chat. Okay. Oh, Bike would appreciate what I just did. One single shield added as much armor as all the rest of my gear. Yeah, I'd appreciate that. Chat, we might just be getting to the point where we need defenses against dot. We might just be getting to that point where it's time to start stacking dot defenses. Because those Gorgons were shredding right through my butt. Jeez. Even that guy killed me. Start using the crab rating. You're like, oh dang. Yeah, it'd help if I had capped resistances. I think this is fine. What you really need, you got a little shred with Abyssal Echo, so it's decent. So what I need to use is actually not too bad. That's melee attack speed. Oh, you know what? I might have left it over here. Yeah, let's put this on. Yeah, that's going to increase my health by quite a bit. It's also going to give me good mitigation against dots. What I also need to do is get a better Anchor of Oblivion. Well, let's go with this. Oh. Okay. How do we play this? I need this to be health. Without health, it's bunked. Yeah, there's also an amulet type, but right now I'm using Nihilist because I need the +2 skills, the 19% armor, and 13% all res. But you're right, there is. It's the Oracle amulet. Please be health. Armor. Okay, armor is not terrible. Oh, it didn't seal. It didn't seal. And of all the resistances, I should have just chaosed it. Damage reflected to attackers. I mean, at this point, what can I even put on my suffix? Yeah, of course that one works. I mean, on my prefix, I don't know if I even want to waste any of my good shards on this base. Yeah, I don't want to waste any of my good shards. I only have like 19 of these. I'll just like put strength. There we go. Want to see a joke, chat? Let's look at how far my health falls. I just lost. I lost 600 health. You know what? This is what I think about this. Bye. Oh, right. You know what? Let's do this. Good call. Yeah, let's see how well Soul Bastion holds up in a boss fight. Oh, enemies also gain frenzy and haste on hit. Ouch. That could be what's also killing me. I haven't been paying attention to what. Okay, I'll take it because it's 16%. I'll take that. And we'll take the Temporal Sanctum key. What did he drop? Oh, he dropped Nightbringer. Yeah. Ito, what sold for 500 million? Yo, Ito, what'd you sell for 500 million? Wait, I thought you said you listed it for 70 million. Wait, you relisted it for 500 million? Good old freaking Cap. Burn, appreciate the the lurk. Told me just get the money and low it. So wait, you listed it for 70 million. He told you don't list it for 500 million. So you did and it worked. Cap is a freaking G, man. Let's get some hype in the chat for Cap. I don't have a hype command, but I do got a cheer command. Cap is the GOAT. Yeah, there you go. You can use those hype. Okay, we gotta cleanse this frenzy and haste. Rare enemies. Yeah, sure. Let's do this. Cheers. Yeah. Oh, shoot. He spawned 2 of those things? Bruh. Okay. Alright, let's go on an adventure, chat. We're pushing corruption again. Yeah. Tier 700, like 700 And 33 corruption Orbis. Yeah, best I could do. 1 LP Siphon of Anguish. This dude. Bro, this new Twitch mobile app update is terrible. I don't use Twitch mobile update. What happened? Okay, here we go, chat. We boosted it to 791 corruption. It's so bad. They changed it to be more like TikTok. Okay. At least it stopped your phone from crashing.
Cannot do that.
So maybe that's why I don't like I don't use TikTok either. I've told you guys I work for the Army, for the US military. They can't prevent me from having TikTok, but they've highly encouraged me not to have TikTok. So I've never even had a TikTok account. If that may, oh no. We do not want enemies are deadly if. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to farm here for a little bit, then come back to that one. I'm gonna have to farm in this timeline. I need to try and make sure I do not want to be going in with. Okay, you know what? Homie wants to play. Homie can play. Your country banned TikTok. Wait, Coconut, where do you live? But we have kernel level anti-cheat on Riot Games. Oh, you live in India. Oh, okay. Yeah, but you have that leech is crazy. Yeah. I try. Yeah, that is too much. Riot's anti-cheat is mega overkill. The sheer amount of trust you give them, wow, etc. with those anti-cheats is silly. Should I buy the 40 million helmet? It only has 40 forging potential, T7 anomaly, 3 strength, 7 endurance, 7% health. Yeah, Coconut lives in India, Juan. I don't know when you asked that. Sorry, I didn't see when you asked that question, Juan. Should I buy the 40 million helmet? Well, you just made 500 million, right? Like, when? I mean, 40 forging potential, that's good. It's got a T7 anomaly. And you need the endurance, that the percent health, and the strength for the build, right? I mean, you are playing... The hell you guys making so much? Yeah, Merchants Guild. He just made 500 million in Merchants Guild selling a 2 LP Apathy's Maw, man. Yeah, Ito, I mean, your Merchants Guild. This is how you get items. Well, not the only way, but trading with other players helps. You can seal one. I say you got plenty of money left over. Might as well. Your Merchants Guild, use it. Grab it. That's going to be an instant upgrade for you. T7 anomaly, that's going to give you 4 points in anomaly. You know, you can upgrade some of the other stats. If you have enough forging potential left, try sealing the endurance. Or whatever you need to seal on there. You got it? Yeah, do it. Now you need to upgrade. Well, with that, I can't help you. No point being rich and not you. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Jolteon. I mean, like, what are you going to do? Oh, I need to save this cash for a rainy day. Yeah, man. You need that upgrade. You're playing in Merchants Guild. This is the whole point of Merchants Guild, so you can trade. I mean, it sucks that the prices are so high, but hell, you made 500 million off a 2 LP Apathy's Maw. I want to get into MG, but I know I'll make 10 more builds because I want to buy everything. I mean, there is a part of me that wouldn't mind the whole wheeling and dealing aspect, but most of the time I'm just like, let's blast. I like finding lots of stuff. I like tinkering. I don't know. If I could just buy exactly what I need, it's like, eh. But I do need to play Merchants Guild. Here's why. Because you guys ask questions. Like, I couldn't answer that question for Ito earlier. So I did what I hope anybody else would do. Instead of trying to, you know, bullshit you with an answer, they send you to somebody else. Right? As content creators, that's kind of like, I'm not going to say that's a no-no, but that's also kind of like, well, I'm sending people who are watching me somewhere else. And I mean, we do it all the time with raids, but the whole idea of a raid is I'm not going to be here. I like this guy, go. But I was live at the time, and I told Ito, go over there. I would rather have the answer for Ito, but at the same time, Cap's cool. I love Cap. So, I mean, if you're not watching me, at least you're watching Cap, right? I got into D4 trade towards the end of this season, and you sold an amulet for $4 billion? Yeah, because, like, honestly, Ito, I didn't know what was a good price. I didn't know what was a good price. I was like, I guess 70 million's fine. And now, look at you now, man. 500 million richer. Oh, it had 3 GAs on it. Yeah. If Diablo had an in-game like bazaar or auction house like last Epoch, I would dabble with it. I just like, I'm so busy just blasting through stuff. I don't want to go to a website and try and find people. Nothing wrong with it, but like when I'm playing, I like to be playing. I don't want to be wheeling and dealing. Which is why I will try the Merchant's Guild out at some point. Maybe even this cycle. If I can get a build together that can actually do the content to earn enough favor for it, I'll check it out. I mean, honestly, like, I got 2 weeks off coming up. I'll probably really like check out the Merchant's Guild since I'll have time. I can put together a build with what I got in my stash that's not Circle of Fortune tagged. Try and do like 300 corruption or something, and then just farm it for favor and XP and then push up. But you don't want to grind out every single piece? Yeah, that's true, because with Circle of Fortune, what ends up happening, like when I wanted to experiment with a bunch of different builds in a short amount of time, and the only time that happened was at the end of last cycle when I've already been playing Circle of Fortune the entire time, and I had amassed just a bunch of random stuff because I'm a hoarder. Because, I mean, I will admit, it's kind of cool if you, like, sit down at the planner, you put together this really cool what you think would work build, and then instead of, like, okay, time to go find all that stuff, it's, okay, let me see if I can get a good deal on this stuff. Right, no, I get you. But at the same time, I do think it's cool that you can go trade for it with other people. Omnividence. This is a rare staff, chat. This is rare. For content creators, and hey, Bike, once all Harbingers are beaten, can they like be farmed at 100 corruption, or does that... No, you can farm it at 100 corruption. I felt like at higher corruptions, you got a better chance of eyes. I was told originally that you needed to be at least 300 corruption to get a Harbinger eye. I have since gotten Harbinger eye drops from Harbingers at 250 corruption. So I don't know if the person was mistaken or if they made a change after I received that information, but I have gotten Harbinger, I have gotten the eyes at 250 corruption. That's been personally tested by me. I haven't tried 100 corruption, so I can't tell you yes or no. Yeah, but going back to what you're saying, Cold Brew. Yeah, no, this is rare. This is not a very common staff. There's probably people who have never seen this staff before. I've only found like 3 of these in the entire time I've played. I've found more Red Rings of Atlaria than Omnividence. That or this hasn't really stuck out in my mind compared to Red Ring, so I remember every time I found a Red Ring and every time I found an Omnividence, it never registered. So there's that too. Like, yeah, how rare is well, here, let's just empower this guy quick so we don't lose it. I could be completely off base. I have found these before. To me, it seems like I found, like I said. Okay, let's go to everybody's favorite site. Let's pull up Last Epoch tools. Let's go to items. Let's go to staffs. Where's staff? Oh, two-handed staff. That makes no sense. Why would you call it a two-handed staff? All staffs are two-handed. Omnividence is listed as very rare. Okay. Okay, it's listed as very rare. Maybe it's not as rare. Yeah, maybe it's not as rare as a Red Ring of Atlaria. I just don't pay attention to it. Because let's go to Reigns. Yeah, because Red Ring of Atlaria is listed as extremely rare, so I could be off base with that. I definitely feel like I haven't seen a lot of Omnividences. You still haven't seen a single Red Ring? I found... How many did I find last cycle? I think I found 3 or 4. Before that, I had found 1 in beta. This cycle, I haven't found a single Red Ring. Of course, I haven't run any Red Ring prophecies, so, I mean, that... Wait, there are prophecies for Red Rain or just rains? There isn't. You are correct, Namtaru. I misspoke. It's the ring prophecies, and you have it. You know, you're targeting rings, so of course you can get red ring to drop there. No, I misspoke. Cold brew, yeah. Cold brew is correct. I misspoke. Oh, there we go. Oh, chat. How many of you are jelly right now? Look at that, bro. Look at it. Look at it. No, there isn't a specific red ring prophecy. There's there's ring prophecies. Yeah. Look at it. No. Max rolled would be 30 health. You need like 4 of these. Yeah. Let me get right on that. Close enough. Yeah, I mean, right? The I need, give me emoji.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, there's like literally nothing I can do with this that will make it better than this. Literally nothing, because that's a T7 flat health. I mean, I guess I could try doing this. We could try throwing on some percent health. Okay, it's at 13%. Glyph of Order. Boom. Throw that on. Okay, let's Glyph of Chaos this. That endurance while channeling. Glyph of Chaos that. Alright, cool. Boom. Experimentation for free. Should you go no portent? Should you go no port? I mean, that was considered like what kind of LP are we talking about on no portent? And also, what are your resistances right now? Because no portent isn't going to be very important to you until you get a lot of resistances. Because no portent's kind of tricky, right? The way it works is you get a damage reduction. It's res capped. Okay, yeah. Okay, so but here's how it works. So you take 1% less damage taken per 2 resistance above the cap, and it gives an example. Okay, how much is null portent? How much is it going for? Because my experience slamming these into Nemesis, I don't think I've gotten a single one to get LP. I've gotten decent rolls, like this one got strength. You're finding some for 300k. I mean, you can give it a shot. Because, I mean, here's the thing. Sure, you take less damage taken per 2 resistance above the normal cap, but here's what we learned about null portent. This doesn't work like Titanheart, which gives you an overall 15% damage reduction, right? It's not like, oh, just make sure one of your resistances are way over capped and then you get an overall 20% less damage reduction. If you read the text, when you hold Alt, the modifier gives you a damage resistance, gives you a damage reduction per resistance. Namataru, I swear my first 20 things in the Nemesis were simply upgraded, and literally tonight I got something to roll 2 LP on it. Bro, congratulations, Namataru. Or Namtaru. Bro, you want to hear something nutty? I've had a very similar experience, Namtaru. Most everything just upgrades. It doesn't give me LP. So I ran into a Nemesis. It had a weapon already that I was using. You rolled the 2 LP Apathy's Maw on Empower. Yeah, there you go. So guys, story time here. So I run into a Nemesis, and this is back when I was, what's your best drop of the cycle so far, Bike? I'm literally telling you guys right now. It's literally my best drop of the cycle. I run into a Nemesis. I'm playing Swordcatcher Rive, so I'm already using Swordcatcher, and I'm already using Shattered Chains. I found a Shattered Chains, no LP. So I run into a Nemesis. He already has Swordcatcher as one of his items. I think nothing of it. I put Shattered Chains into his egg. I empower him twice. The Shattered Chains is 3 LP. The Shattered Chains is 3 LP. I'm freaking out. It was live here. It was live on stream. I'm freaking out. I'm like, oh my God. Cause here's what I started thinking. I'm like, dude, if I kill this guy but die, 3 LP Shattered Chains is gonna fall on the ground. So I had to think about it. I planned it out, and I killed him, and I got the 3 LP Shattered Chains. And then I'm like, oh my gosh, 3 LP Shattered Chains. So I pick up all the stuff he drops as well. I hover over the sword catcher, which, reminder, is a weapon that I was currently using because the build was sword catcher Rive. I shit you not, chat. The sword catcher was 3 LP too. I got 2 3 LP items from one nemesis, and they were both items I needed for my current build. Mine's from Orbis. 4 LP Siphon of Anguish. That's nuts. Wait, you've gotten 2 4 LP 2 4 LP Decayed Skull drops? That's nuts. Yours is a 4 LP. Yeah, I don't think I've ever found a 4 LP Siphon of Anguish. This cycle I found, I think, 2 3 LP Siphon of Anguishes, but I haven't found a 4 LP. 3 LP Prismatic Gaze, that's pretty nuts. I'm going to try and farm a 4 LP Tempest Maw. You might be able to do it with Tempest Maw. Yeah, so right here, chat. 3 LP Shattered Chains, 3 LP Sword Catcher. Wait, hey, whoa. Bro. Cold brew. Like, what do you want for one of those? Like, are you Merchants Guild? Are they Merchants Guild tagged? Like honestly, like cold brew, we're gonna I slammed the first one and saved the like okay, like cold brew, like literally, like do I gotta like send you an invite right now? Do we gotta like play together until an Obsidian Resonance drops and then you can give me that? Like, what do you want for it? Oh, you want an Aberoth kill. So you're saying if we played together long enough and you got, and like, let's say we're playing together, man, like every day it's the Bike and Cold Brew show, right? Yo, yeah, hey, what up, guys? Welcome to the channel. I'm Babbling Bike. And you're like, I'm Cold Brew. Let's get it. And then finally an Obsidian Residence falls. I'll tease you with it and post it in the Discord tomorrow. You mother, please do. For real, it need to be something really good. Yeah. Discord link, exclamation point Discord, you know. Can somebody put the Discord command? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, jump into the Discord. Actually, speaking of Discord, I haven't jumped into the Discord at all today. Yeah, I haven't jumped into the Discord at all today. Let's take a look. Yeah, I'm paralyzed because I switch builds like every 3 days. Oh, yeah, I got it. Freaking Jolteon? What is this? Killing Blow, 264 damage, overkill damage, 2? Am I going to the observatory anytime soon? Yeah, sure. Let's go to the observatory. Hey, Bike, how's it going? It's going pretty good, man. We've pushed into 791 corruption, and now we're bullshitting with chat. Sure. Yeah, okay, I'm at the observatory, Jolteon. What do we got going on? Oh, yeah, sure, sure. What's your username on here? Is it the same as your Twitch username? Yo, Jolteon, what's your username? Did I time out? It's account name. Started pushing corruption for the first time. You're aiming for 200? Oh my gosh. Holteon. Holteon, send invite. Holteon has been invited to the party. You just died. Killing blow 5, overkill 4. And there he is. Come on, Holteon. Such a gem, TY. You're very welcome. Oh, I do need better helmets. Okay. Let's head back to the fall of the Empire. Corruption just to get started. I mean, I started pushing corruption the first time today, aiming for 200. Okay, but you're using 200 as your launching port. Well, I'm proud of you, Xavier, man. You've been coming around here for a while, and to hear that you're starting to push corruption, man. Tell me how it goes for you. All right. Oh no! I want to get rid of this. Enemies are deadly. You know what? I think we might be able to do it. Hold up. Yeah. It took too long for the hammers to get to him. Okay, I'm gonna have to cleanse this. We about to hit 800. Yeah. Okay, so in order for null portent to be, you got to be 40% res cap. So you got to be 40% over each res. I can do that in a couple areas. Okay, so 40 plus 75. That's 115, if I'm not mistaken. Could we do it with Omnis? Man, our cold resistance would still be scuffed. G Xavier, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. I just need better defensive items for my shaman. The damage is good, but you only have 2k life. I got you. What are you trying to do? I'm thinking about null portent. You got to be at least, you got to be 40% over the res cap in each. Yeah, you got to be 40% over the res cap for each resistance to get the max 20% less damage per. No. Look at that eye flip. For example, having 85% fire resistance will cause you to take 5% less fire damage. Right? Yeah. Like Oh, Ito, the only thing that can go wrong with sealing an affix is it just doesn't seal. You switch to Twitch from YouTube? Oh, yeah, no problem, Xavier. I figure you might be the same Xavier. Yeah, the Twitch chat's humming right now. I don't blame you. Ecstasy, thank you for the follow on Twitch. It's just extra res cap. It's not. No. It is damage reduction, but it's damage reduction per resistance. Nam Taru, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Do you see what I mean? So this isn't like a universal generic damage reduction. It's per resistance, you get damage reduction. Because you can see that in the example they give you. For example, having 85% fire resistance will cause you to take 5% less fire damage because it's 10% above the normal 75% cap. It's per resistance. I thought it was overall too. It'd be awesome because like I'm over capped on necrotic on its own. I could just equip this now, and I was hoping, oh yeah, if I'm over capped on one resistance, I get a generic across the board 20% damage reduction, but that's not how it works. It gives you damage reduction to each resistance depending on how over capped you are. Oh yeah, you can overkip, but what I'm saying is, okay, look. Omnis. I'm overcapped. I mean, the cold resistance is just scuffed. It's just scuffed no matter what on cold resistance. But everything else, if I equip null portent, right? See, it's not worth it because, I mean, I lose like 500 health. But I now have damage reduction for each resistance except for cold. Right. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Just the physical. So with this, I think you have to hit, I mean, okay. I mean, all right. Stupid tired moment right here. Yeah, okay, I was right. So you have to, in order to get the max benefit, you have to be at 115 per per resistance to get the max benefit out of this. I think with just the huge reduction in armor, though, I mean, yeah, dude, like, bruh. Oh, yeah, and this gives a huge amount of health, too. So, while using this, I mean, I guess if there's a way I can increase my void resistance. I mean, my cold and my fire, sure, it's scuffed. Physical is fine. Poison, I mean, that's barely any... that's some of reduction. If you have 115 per resistance, this is better than Titan Heart. Yeah, because Titan Heart, here's the thing about Titan Heart. Titan Heart's going to give you a 15% damage reduction when wielding a two-handed weapon. That's it. There's no other condition that needs to be met. Whereas No Portent has a very specific condition, but here's the thing. It's going to give you more damage reduction and... No, it's going to give you 20% damage reduction, Ito. He's saying it's better by 5%. It's not giving you a 5% damage reduction. It gives you a 20% damage reduction. But you have to have each resistance to 115. So 5 better than Titan Heart, yeah. I guess it's also going to really be what you're looking for. Like, I don't know what it's going to take to get like a 3 LP No Portent. Or even a 2 LP. Like, I got like 1 LP No Portent. I guess if I had that, I would hope that I had... Because here's the thing about Titan Heart, though. Titan Heart's going to give you up to 40% increased health. Holy Aura does contribute to the cap. Yes, sir. What in the can? Sad it to original? Can Sada to original? Okay. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Yeah, it has melee leech and then it has overkill leech. It doesn't have like generic leech. So this doesn't really help my build at all unless I severely overkill the enemy. Then I get leech from it. Otherwise, this doesn't really help. If you're melee, I would say Titan Heart is best in slot, but for like Void Ham... Oh, yeah, because Titan Heart doesn't even help. Titan Heart, you equip it, it's like, cool. The only thing you're benefiting from is 40% health. The main weakness of No Portent, even though it's not really much of a weakness, 220 armor. Yeah. I'm gonna equip this because this gives armor mitigation plus it gives armor. Honestly, I just gotta farm better No Portents. That's it. All right, let's get back to farming, chat. We've enjoyed the talkies for a little bit.
Accepted. The void is all that is left. nothing. Accept it. The void is all that is left. Let the void take you.
Dude, I could feel that 50% chance glancing blow and 25% all res. Holy frick, that guy was tanky. Yeah, we'll take that. I'll take that just because it's T7. It's a lot of fun getting eyes, not as much. I bet he's going to one-shot me. Actually, the eyes haven't been a problem for me, to be honest. I get usually 1 and 2 harbingers on average. Had about 25 eyes so far. I might say F it and just finish it. But I really want 2 on my Void Knight I've been working on all cycle. I wish I had good luck with them, but I don't farm higher than 300. You can farm after you beat the final Harbinger, so there's only like a 50% chance. Yeah, I'm farming at 450 to 500 corruption, so 300 corruption, I guess. Yeah, close to 65, 70 at 500. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Okay, we could do that one. Do we have like one of those little tower things? Freeze rate multiplier. Oh my gosh. Okay. 18% chance to slow. That's annoying. But I think it's better than that glancing blow shit.
Do that.
Ho. Ho. Okay. All right. Wait, so are you saying we could throw a health on here? Give you that? So we could throw health on here. 19% less damage taken over time. Bruh. Because, like, here's what's going to happen if I take that off. I'm going to be severely under the cap for resistances. Oh, it is. It is indeed. If you can get a good roll, this amulet control you, man. This amulet can super hardcore troll you. Because, look, it can get negative mana. You have to be careful. It can give you up to 50% mana regen, but it can also give you negative 20% mana regen. It can give you 19% up to 20% more armor, or it can give you negative 10 up to, or I guess up to 10% less armor. It can give you up to 15% all res. It could also give you minus 5% all res. Plus 2 to all skills is really nice. So I guess the real question is, if I equip this shield, yeah, so be careful before just buying it willy-nilly. Well, I'm not going to want to equip that shield. So I could throw, like, okay, so the way I see it, I could throw something like elemental resistance or physical. Elemental resistance would probably be nice on here. Yeah, I know, but I'm lacking in so many different areas. Typically with an amulet like this, I would like to go health. But right now I need resistances. That could be doable if I slam elemental resistance. Okay, so big brain. What I could do is I could put... Okay, big brain. Put elemental resistance and then attempt to seal. Then put physical resistance. Because let's see. How much health? It is more health for sure. But you're right. I could also leave the freeze rate multiplier in place. This is what I'm going to do, chat. Tier 4. Okay. The worst that will happen is it doesn't seal and upgrades this to tier 5. That's the worst that'll happen. Or it does seal. Hopefully it doesn't cost me 24 forging potential. I can throw health on here. Let's just do it. That was the worst that could happen. Okay. So we got options here. Minus 9% chance to see. Oh, it's so low. It's so low for sure. But I needed the elemental resistance, unfortunately. So we can attempt to seal the freeze rate multiplier, or we chaos it. Let's see if we chaos it. What are some things that we could get? Things that would be helpful. Mana is nice. Critical strike chance, no. Damage over time, yes. Mana regen, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, there's so many things that could go wrong. I guess the freeze rate multiplier is somewhat serviceable, but this is what we're going to do. Physical damage. Okay. Now, what we do now... Damn it. Okay. Okay, I mean, I guess that's close enough. Try and put 2 physical. Like, do I have 2 8% physicals? I have a 6%. Oh, if only I had enough room. I mean, I don't really want to have to drop this, but... Or I drop one of these. I don't want to lose that block effect in this. I mean, there's always that. I mean, I guess that's fine. Now, what I lose here... Took them all out of here. I'm going to need to take it out of that. So I'm going to lose some throwing attack speed. Yeah, because I think hammers still scale with physical, but that's only like the hammer hits themselves, which don't do that much. But yeah, I could use this. And I could rock this, and I could rock this, and brawl all that damage over time. Oh, yeah. We can just fight this dude now. I'm sorry, Juan. How in the world do I have so many glyphs? Oh, you're talking about that? Chat, can somebody inform Juan of why I have so many glyphs of despair? Anybody in chat want to tell him how I got so many glyphs of despair? I feel like you were here for this too, Juan. I mean, come on, bro. No. Not even close. Jolteon got it. Yeah. Xavier is here for it. He got it. Jolteon and Xavier got it. Yeah. Culver got it too. Circle of Fortune, my friend. Circle of Fortune. I rank 12 doubles everything you get. I picked up a bunch of prophecies with the 2 lenses, So I picked up one that with the 2 prophecies allowed me to do it 6 times and dropped 12. Right. It was dropping. Right. No. So what was happening is I picked up 2 prophecies. Right, on Jura, you guys remember. So I picked up 2 prophecies that were dropping 12 each on Jura. And since I'm ranked 12, it doubled. So they each became 24. So those 2 together was 48 Glyphs of Despair, a Jura kill, and they could be each used 6 times. And they both procced at the same time. So for 6 Jura kills in a row, I was getting 48 Glyphs of Despair a shot. Now obviously I had already run a bunch of Glyphs of Despair prophecies before that, because you do the math. 48 times 6, that's not 1,142, but I've run a frick ton of those prophecies because I love having Glyphs of Despair. I think it's hilarious that the most glyphs I have are Glyphs of Despair. I have more than Chaos, more than Hope, more than Order, Insight, Envy. Oh yeah, I love them, bro. I love having Glyphs of Despair. Since I'm Circle of Fortune, I mean, look at this. I have more Runes of Creation than Runes of Ascendance and Runes of Research. Because Circle of Fortune is about volume, chat. You just get a whole bunch of stuff. Like, that's why in my loot filters, I only look for 1 affix. I don't try and find that perfect item that has 3 affixes. So what I do is I look for the items with that 1 golden exalted affix, and then I just start crafting. If I can get it somewhere I like, sweet. If not, I trash it, and then I've probably already found 4 or 5 more with that 1 golden affix. And it's really nice not having to go, oh, do I want to spend a Glyph of Despair on here? In that case, it's like, oh, do I really want to spend a Glyph of Hope? Where is he at? Is he literally just hiding under his... Anybody need an item? Hey, anybody need a 3 LP Siphon of Anguish? Let's go. Don't break that one down. Got it. I'm going to save that. That could be interesting. Yeah, because the market's probably full of people selling all their junk Nihilus. Or Nihilus, or however you want to pronounce it. Look at that, chat. 849 corruption. So we've gone from doing more damage to less damage, but we're tanky. I liked the damage one. Hey, Bike, do you have a Discord server? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, Jolteon, for slapping that in. Oh, I didn't go back for the Nemesis. Oh, well. What am I going to do with this? How many bill? Jeez. I know, chat. We'll just run 2 Siphons of Anguish. I'm kidding. But it does have block effectiveness, block chance. Bah. Sure, I'll keep you. Yeah, Xavier, I'll tell you the same thing I've told everybody else. My workplace blocks Discord, so normally I try and jump into the Discord after work. Oh, hey, there's Xavier right there in the Discord. Never understood why there's beer in the game. Also, we've already run into it twice. If you guys run into somebody who like joins the Discord and starts like spamming you guys with stuff, ping either me or my wife, Rinda G85, in the Discord, and we'll ban them from the server. Because so we've had it happen twice. Somebody will join, but they won't spam the Discord server. They'll just start sending you guys private messages. Hey, join my OnlyFans. Hey, I do artwork. Hey, I do, XYZ. So either DM me or my wife, or you can ping us. Maybe we can set up a channel, like a room in Discord specifically for that. And your work is the opposite? Yeah. Well, this upcoming week, I should be fine. I've been working at a different building, supporting. We have a sister site that handles older kids. And I have cell reception there, so I don't have to use work Wi-Fi. So I can actually chat in the Discord at work this upcoming week. And then after that, I'm taking 2 weeks off. So I'll try and be more active in the Discord. Coming up, do the Weavers count determine how many affixes you can get, or is it luck base? So here's what happens. Each Weaver's Will, each one gives you 1 tier and an affix. So the more Weaver's Will you have, the more likely you can get a tier 7 affix, if that makes sense. So if you find like a 22, right? You find yourself like a 22 Weaver's Will item and you level it. Each Weaver's Will is going to give you 1 tier and an affix. You have a higher chance of getting a tier 7. Now, as for what that affix will be, no idea. As to how many tiers will go over, no idea. But the higher the Weaver's Will, the more likely that any of those affixes will go all the way up to tier 7. You got a tier 5 minus throwing mana and a tier 4 throwing damage while playing as Swarmblade. From next week on, you're on vacation. Oh, awesome, Xavier. Yeah, we got a last Epoch room in there all set up, so feel free to share your screenshots, talk about it. If I'm on and you guys got questions, or you can just drop it in there. You might even get some answers from other members of the community who will help you out, possibly, who might. Wait, who was looking for... Oh, never mind. I thought that was Beast King. That's Pack Severance. Ravenous Void! Okay. Oh, shit. I was like, let me look at these gloves instead of killing these enemies. Okay. So we pushed to 849 corruption. This is fine. I do feel like taking off atrophy has really sort of... Taking off atrophy has kind of hurt the build. We have better damage mitigation against dots, but we did lose out on poison and necrotic. If we can get a better, like if we can get a tier 7 vitality, that will help that a lot. On dev chat today with Mike, someone said that is a cap to the amount of stacks of time right you can put on an enemy, and Mike said it's not intentional and they might check and remove that cap. Oh, they got to be very careful with that. They got to be super careful with that. Like that would be awesome. I would love it, but it's gonna, like, what would happen is they would probably nerf the amount of damage Time Rot does, but that doesn't matter. Here's why they got to be very careful of that. There's certain items in the game that give you more damage per stack of Time Rot. Look at this. 3% more global void damage per Time Rot on the enemy. If that was uncapped, bruh, they would have to rework this entire node. Imagine having 200 stacks of Time Rot and you're gaining 3% more per stack. Buddy. Oh, they got to be super careful with that. You know, Mike, he was probably playing, so, you know, he said that. There's also other items in the game. Like, check this out. There's the set. If you have the full set bonus, you gain 3% more void damage per stack of Time Rot. Imagine using this set and Food for Worms, and you're playing something like what I'm playing now, or you're playing like Rive or something. Like, bro, you're going to break the game. You're going to literally break the game. How do I verify if you're applying Time Rot? Okay, let's... You're going to have to look for the symbol on the enemy. Like, here's the problem. I'm killing these guys too fast in order to show you the enemy, the symbol. You see that symbol? That's Time Rot. Damn it! You know what? Just go to Last Epoch Tools, look up Time Rot, you'll see the symbol, look for it on the enemy. It's that one right there. That sort of purple looking one. There's a couple. I know there's a couple purple ones, but that's how you verify. But you're using Warpath though, right? I'm only applying I'm applying Doom and Time Rot. I'm not applying Future Strike. Future Strike would be a good one to add, just more damage. Okay, let's see. Can we live without this mana regen? Let's see, chat. Let's see. Depends on what kind of build you're running. So this particular build that I'm doing, it's best to focus on damage over time since a lot of the dots I'm applying have a cap. Okay, you know what? Let's just do it. No more mana regen. We're just applying Future Strike, chat. We're going full. Igniting Spreading Flame. What I would, so with something like Ignite and Spreading Flame, I would focus on yeah, if you're only going to be using those two ailments, I would... Does Future Strike work on your build? Sure, but it's not going to be very good. Because it only does 60 void damage, but it does void damage over time. So if you're stacking a whole bunch of melee void damage, Future Strike isn't going to help you out too much. Yeah, so if you're going to be doing Ignite and Spreading Flames, I would focus on damage over time. Because I have done, like, I've had it to where I've had like 500 stacks of Ignite. But if you're like, sure, you got 500 stacks, but if you're doing 10 damage, if you're doing 10, 20 damage a tick, even at 500, I would focus on making each of those stacks count. So Ignite duration, let you stack a little bit more, some more fire damage over time would help. And then having like, I think if you're doing like a 200% Ignite chance, I mean, that's applying 2 stacks of Ignite a hit. So with that Ignite duration and fire damage over time, you'll be still stacking a whole bunch of Ignite. Obviously, Spreading Flames is really good early on, but later on you realize, sure, it's doing like what, 400 or 500 damage a tick. No, actually, I think it does like 200 damage a tick. Yeah, it does like 200 damage a tick. Hold up. Spreading Flames does 50 damage a tick, and it does not stack. I mean, the good thing about it is it spreads to other enemies, but if you're already doing like a hammer build like I'm doing, I don't know. It feels super OP when you're leveling, but you get to the end game and you realize you're only doing 50 fire damage base and you can only stack it once. I mean, it's cool if you can, like, in a budget sense, just throw it on there just to proc it every once in a while. It's cool. I would definitely try and have like a 200%. Yeah. I mean, that's good. Yeah, like that's good. You're making that Spreading Flame, like, you'll make it do more damage. I mean, I like the cool thing about ailment builds, they really shine when you have more than one ailment. It's kind of interesting you went with Smite and Echo instead of Anomaly. Smite and Echo. Oh, I see. So instead of Anomaly. Well, here's the thing. I'm going to be honest, and I'm probably showing my my ignorance to the anomaly skill. The only time I've ever run anomaly is when I was doing time bubble, and I associate time bubble with the 20% manipulation and the so I associate it with the 20% attack speed and the critical strike. Obviously, there's a lot of good nodes in here. 20% attack speed is nothing to scoff at, but Abyssal Echoes is a damage over time. Center and down. So you're talking about Mark of Rot, right? For 5 seconds, they take 100% increased. Yeah, a lot of people like cool, like 100% increased void damage. I like that. That's cool. You have to invest a lot of points into that just to get it to like, so here's the thing. I mean, okay, so Anomaly is a void spell. Nighthawk with the raid. Thank you so much, Nighthawk. Good to see you streaming. Giving a shout out to Nighthawk right there. Welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing, girl? If you guys like horror games, Nighthawk's your girl. Like we've done a co-stream before with we've done a co-stream before where we were playing Dead by Daylight. It was hilarious. Oh, no problem. I appreciate somebody offering a different point of view. What up, Graceful Siren? Rawr. I'm doing okay, Bike. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Here's the thing. Abyssal Echo scales with damage over time. We're stacking a bunch of damage over time. And what happens is it's an easy way to apply Time Rot. Because what happens, you hit, so we can use Void Cleave and cast Abyssal Echoes, right? So we don't have to have Abyssal Echoes on the hotbar. It gets cast with Void Cleave. JC Zooms, thank you for the follow. On top of that, we can get 20% attack speed with Abyssal Echoes. Because when we use it, it applies the nether coating buff. And I think this is bugged, and I haven't said anything because it states directly using Abyssal Echoes grants you nether coating. For whatever reason, it still procs when I use Void Cleave. I'm back in the streaming saddle, and we've got to talk about doing another co-stream to celebrate. You got affiliate? Nighthawk, you got affiliate? Girl. Well done. Congratulations. You want to do another co-stream? Maybe we'll do a yay for sister. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Graceful Siren. So we get a 20% damage buff against blinded enemies. Abyssal Echoes blinds enemies. Yeah, congrats. What the heck is affiliate? Affiliate is where you're monetized on Twitch. It's the first level of monetization on Twitch. We can talk more about it later. Yeah, for sure. You slide into my DMs on Discord. Also, all the damage from Abyssal Echoes is consumed immediately when we hit the enemy. Nether coating. When we use Abyssal Echoes for 5 seconds, we gain nether coating. And I know the text says directly using Abyssal Echoes grants you nether coating. Here's the thing. Is this game an RPG? This is an ARPG, JC. This is like Diablo or Path of Exile. So even though it says that, I still get the buff when I activate Abyssal Echoes through Void Cleave. I mean, it's bugged or this text is incorrect. So when we get that, we gain a 20% damage buff against blinded enemies. We can blind enemies with myopia. You know, enemies hit by Abyssal Echoes get Abyssal Decay. Abyssal Decay applies blind. You're headed to bed. Have a good night, bye. Catch you later, Siren. We also get 20% attack speed. And when we invest 3 points into Abyssal Tendrils, while we have nether coating, we get a 45% chance to apply Time Rot. There's not a lot of sources to apply Time Rot. Technically, yes, because you're also spending for the mana cost of Void Cleave. So you're spending 15 and then 35 all at once. I have a lot of mana regeneration. We're going to see what happens now because I just dropped 20% mana regeneration in order to apply Future Strike. Is this hardcore? No, it's not. I've just pushed really high corruption Gloon. I'm at 849, so I had to start dropping some of my more damaging items for more health and damage mitigation. I'm still a life-based build at 850 corruption. You know what? Maybe you guys are right about Future Strike, bro. I mean, sure, it doesn't do any damage off the bat, but we could stack it to the moon. And what I like to do on this build is just leave some hammers behind and then keep moving. So I don't care if the damage procs later. And I like the fact that it's another ailment. Holy frick. Okay, maybe that wasn't that impressive. Oh, Oh! A 3 LP Harbinger of Stars? No, I don't take the orbit node. Oh! And you guys already know I'm going to be playing Sorcerer this cycle. Maybe I'll play a Meteor Sorcerer. Hey man, higher corruption, bro. Okay. Cataclysm Source? Sorcerer? Yeah, sign me up for that Sorcerer. I love me some Sorcerer. I had a belt I was using. That, where is it? This is not bad. This one isn't bad either, but it doesn't have cleanse. Yeah, that sucks. It doesn't have cleanse. Let's go back to belts. Okay, so there's this one, not as good. Oh, I was using this one. No. I mean, this one would be fine, but I'd lose out on some health. Well, it's nearly 6 a.m. I better go to sleep. Yeah. Where that relic drop, Anchor of Oblivion, it drops in this timeline I'm playing right now. Ito, it drops from the boss of Fall of the Empire. The Monolith boss. Okay, this one isn't too bad. Let's just look up mana regen. Okay, so we have this one. I would want it to have cleanse though. Oh, this is what I was using. Right. Yeah. This was a 200% health increase, but this one 36% mana regen. Going to sleep now. It's nearly 2 a.m. here. See you guys. Take care. Catch you later, Xavier. Thanks for being here, man. Can I see the nodes for Abyssal Echo? These are not required. This just simply allows it to go out further, right? So 4 points in Deep Expanse, larger area. And then that allows it to chain. 2 a.m. lightweight. This doesn't mean more stacks. It just means more enemies are hit, which means more enemies are blinded, which means more enemies take 20% increased damage. Yeah, they all get hit with the damage over time that Abyssal Echoes does, but what happens is if you hit an enemy that's been affected by Abyssal Echoes, all that damage over time that would have gone out over 6 seconds gets dealt all at once. Now, what you can do, Helios, maybe you don't want to invest into this as much. Maybe you don't want to invest into this as much. Maybe pull a couple points out here. Maybe pull a couple points out of Abyssal Decay. Go down here to Fragility. Abyssal Decay causes enemies to have reduced physical resistance, but it no longer is consumed when the enemy is hit. So you got to wait the full 6 seconds for all that damage to go through, unless it's increased duration, right? And then you put 3 points in Crumbling and you get 24% increased damage over time. So you don't consume the Abyssal Decay, that you got to wait the full duration. But while they have Abyssal Decay, right, they take increased damage over time. 3 points here means 24% more. 24% increased damage over time. I personally like the snappier in your face, bam, there you go. But this, honestly, this might end up being better with something like Future Strike, right? Just got to figure out the mana issue. So I'm a bit lucky here for sure. I got myself a Nemesis item that sealed a T6 mana regen. Oh yeah, for sure. Play it. Yeah, I see what you mean. Echoed cast, especially if you have a high echo. Yeah. So I got a sealed 47% regen, and then if I'm unable to sustain with that kind of mana regen, I do also have this belt which has a tier 5 mana regen as well. So my mana regen is 14.6. And then what I was doing before, but now I'm trying the Future Strike, I did have 10 points in Future Mind, which was more mana regen. It does, yeah. Yeah. One Void Cleave is going to eat 50 mana, for sure. Not unless you're running idols. Not unless you're running... I don't even know if I have any. Right? There are idols. Yeah, like this one. Mana efficiency with void spells. You can reduce the mana cost through idols. I personally prefer damage, but you could go this route. Give it a shot. Tell me what you think. But, you know, a cheap way to do this, if you got the points for it, put 10 points in Future Mind. The end. Yeah. Helios, you've been here long enough. I'm going to add you to the list of people. Must go Future Strike and Anomaly right now. Yeah. All right, Helios, is this something you put together? Yeah, after doing some research. Okay. Doable, but kind of expensive. But very doable. I really like that null portent. This is where the character is at the moment. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you're on your way. Yeah, you're definitely on your way. But like I said, I haven't played Sentinel before, so I figured I could use some tips. Yeah, absolutely, Helios. Is Smite really doing damage since it can't crit? Smite is doing damage. I mean, like here. Let me take that idol off. Right now, if you have enough points, you can increase your more damage. The thing is, the reason why I run this idol is because I do not want to invest into crit, since so many of my abilities don't crit. The only thing that really would crit would be the hammers, the individual hammers, but they don't do a lot of damage. And then the smites. But that would require me to invest critical strike chance onto my gear. I'd rather invest flat damage and then take the 19% more hit damage. And Smite right now is more of a slow procer. It still does damage. It's fine. But I mean, look at this. 100% increase, 100% more hit damage. 20% more hit damage. 250% more hit damage. And then 19% more hit damage. It's just more damage. I mean, it's like I could take the idol off and we can go run an echo. Look at this. We're going to see a couple crits, but since we're not invested into it or critical strike multiplier, you're not going to see a whole bunch. Like, we're still mostly not critting since we're not invested into it. The only things that are critting with any regularity are the hammer throws, just because we're spamming the map. That's all. It just causes the smites to do a little bit more damage and the hammers to do a little bit more damage. Since I'm trying to focus all my damage on bumping up my dots. Oh, shoot. So sorry, chat. Oh gosh, I didn't see what time it was. I'm normally not streaming this late, but it's Friday and we're having a good time. We're vibing. Yeah. I live on what was a former military base. This is all military housing that the military still maintains. It's just civilians live here now. If you work for the military, you can get into this housing. And for whatever reason, about 5 months ago, they decided to reactivate the old alert system that they would use when this was an active military base, just to tell what time it is. 7 a.m., 5 p.m., 10 p.m. That was basically the old lights out sound. Which doesn't apply to us because to me or my family, because we're civilians. But for whatever reason, they reactivated it. And it's right outside my house. Hey, Babbling, did you know that there is dad humor and dark humor, but no dark dad humor because they never returned with the mouse? They didn't come back with that pack of cigarettes? Hey, how you doing, King Cobra? Hey, I saw Chuckles come back for like a day or two. Is he doing okay, man? I'm kind of low-key worried. Like, should I not be? Like, maybe I shouldn't be discussing this on the platform. He's just stuck in jail. Okay, this would be the best way to test whether or not we can support the mana consumption, because when it really goes through the roof is when we're fighting bosses. It looks like, yeah, we can still support the mana needs of the build. We can't spam Abyssal Echoes, but that's fine. Oh, it doesn't look like I have enough mana to also cast Abyssal Echo, so it's not casting it. There it is. That's actually good to know. If you don't have enough mana it won't cast Abyssal Echo. So I guess that's cool that you're not going to just, you know, oops. Yeah, Future Strike's doing work. This was a good change. Who recommended Future Strike? Was that Cold Brew? Let me look at the chat. Excuse me. Who recommended Future Strike? Honestly, whoa, no. Somebody asked. It wasn't Cold Brew. Xavier, are you applying Future Strike? And he's already off for the night. Well, thanks, Xavier. Yeah, I think Future Strike is definitely doing work. All right, let's... And we don't need to use this, because I didn't want to use that. Well, let's head to the Temporal Sanctum, and we'll interact with the stash. You've been blasting PoE this week since you've been missing it. You're out. Have a good night. Catch you later, Juan. Hey, what do you think of the current league? Oh, come on. What do you think of the current league, King? From everybody I've talked to, this league is an absolute banger. What up, Helios? Faust? Yo, Faust? Bruh. Pretty sweet. It just flows pretty good. I guess Future Strike damage is better than I thought it would, since you can proc it a lot. Yeah, it doesn't have a cap. Dude, Foss, how are you doing, bro? Bro, like, dude, it's good to see you, man. I, like, texted you a little while ago and you didn't respond, and I figured you were just super busy. It's good to see you in the chat, man. It's pretty sweet. It just flows pretty good. Doesn't ruin the map blasting. I'm glad to hear that, King Cobra. I guess Future Strike damage is better than I thought it would, since you can proc it a lot. Yeah, I thought it's better than what I thought it would, too. Oh, you changed your number. Oh, okay. Yeah. Send me a private mail. Obviously, don't post it here. Shouldn't he proc it more? Yeah, dude, I'd love to catch up with you. Taps going off. Yeah, it's been happening a lot. It's been happening a lot. Jeez. And they put the freaking speaker right. Well, it was probably already there from when this was an active base. What is that? What's that symbol you posted? Oh, it's a bugle. Okay, let's... It's a horn, yeah. Oh, wait, I need these. Hope you're well, my dude. I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. I'm blessed. I'm blessed in life. Wife's doing well. Family's doing well. Still working at the same job. You know which one I'm talking about. Say hi to your bro. For sure. Yeah. And say hi to nephew. For sure. Some things changed there, but we could talk about it privately. Yeah, for sure. Glad things are going well for you and your lady. Yeah, it's going very well. Looking at jobs back home, but also looking here too. Are you still in the same area, Foss? Finally finished. PhD done. Oh, man. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, yeah. If I wanted to try and get a +3 hammer throw onto that, I have a couple options. This one's actually not too bad. I think... I mean, hammer throw would be nice. I think I would want health. You're gonna crash? You're super tired? I bet. Yeah, catch you later, Foss. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. Yeah, chat. Me and Foss go way back. Known him before I was streaming, man. That's right. Oh, this one's a +3 to smite. I don't really think we need it. Okay, that's a T6 health. That's a T7 health. Critical strike chance doesn't help the build. Levels of sigils of hope. No. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay. This one's not too bad. Right back to health regen. Okay. Elemental damage over time. Unfortunately, no. Whatever. I'm just going to do that. So this gives me 5 slams. I have 5 anchors of oblivion. Let's pull out. Let's load these into the holding area. Let's create a new tab in the holding area. Then let's pull out 5 keys.
Dares intrude upon my research. No matter. They cannot reach me.
Stand down or die.
Three LP Thorn Shell. Sure. Okay.
You dare to stand against the goddess.
You dare to
Yeah, floating around for Druid. Yeah, I don't know how useful it's going to be on Sentinel. I mean, Forge Guard, perhaps. I still think Bulwark is best in slot.
Possible. Only I should be able to command time.
You might be able to. Yeah, here's the thing. You can't heal yourself, Helios, but you can leech. If you look right here, World Eater is not just strictly a melee leech. It leeches 6% melee damage and 6% void damage. So if you're doing melee void, then you're leeching 12%. But if you're just doing void, you're leeching 6%. If you're just doing like melee, like a physical, you're leeching 6%. Makes sense? So that's how you can still heal yourself. Ah, yeah, no. Then, yeah, because you're not being healed by smite. You're leeching, and that's different. That's a different category. That's a different bucket. It's going pretty well, B. Cody. How about you, man? Me and the family just watched this Netflix movie, Tarot. It was all right. Oh, okay.
Stand down or die.
Ah, it all makes sense now. The Epoch has finally come to me. Epoch, I will have it. The future cannot be denied.
You know what, game? This is so annoying trying to get these anchors. Just give me the health. Just straight up give me the health, all right? Give me T7 health. Oh, jeez. It did not like me talking to it that way. It's like, oh, the hell you say? All right.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum. What's this? How are they manipulating time? Could it be Epoch? Finally, I will have its power.
Yeah. Hammers trigger Future Strike. And your smite from your hammers trigger Future. Yeah, any hit applies Future Strike. And since we invested a full 10 points here, it's 100% chance. So every hit will apply Future Strike. So smite and hammers. And I guess technically Void Cleave is through void or damage over time or void damage over time. Yeah.
Intruders? A waste of time.
I cannot do that. Stand down. Done.
Only scales with damage over time. It doesn't scale with void. Okay. Well, yeah, but last epoch's tricky. Yeah, I do see what you mean, though. It says under Future Strike, duration 3 seconds. Okay, but this is saying duration 2 seconds. Future Strike counts as damage over time, not as a hit. And it does void damage over time. Huh. What about... Let's look up Time Rot. See, that doesn't make sense either, because it says Time Rot only scales with damage over time as well. What about Doom? Says Doom only scales with damage over time. What about Ignite? It says Ignite only scales with damage over time. What about... What about Frostbite? It says damage over time. Okay, like, no, there's no way all of these ailments only scale with damage over time. That's impossible. Maybe it has a damage over time tag. That's the damage type. What about spreading flames? Damage over time. What about it seems like everything I'm looking at just says damage over time. That can't be correct.
Such power. There is only one explanation.
Abyssal Decay is spell and die, yeah. Apparently. I mean, it keeps trying to post links, but I don't allow links unless you're on the approved list. Hey, it finally worked. All right, cool. We got not the best, but we did get a T7 health on there. Yo, let's go. And we got that can't be correct. We don't have that much armor. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay, that's what our actual armor is. All right. All right, guys, I'm going to shut it down for tonight. I will definitely be back again tomorrow, and we'll have some more fun farming this build. I'll probably do a few things off stream, try and get some Harbinger keys, and we're going to be going after Aberoth tomorrow for sure. Or at least, you know, die trying. Anyway, if you're over here on Twitch, we're going to go ahead and raid Snowman Dream TV, friend of the channel. And yeah, send him some love. Looks like he's playing a Warlock. Nice. What are you guys saying? Have a good one. So from the tree, it just scales from dot, I guess. Ransomware TV, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Wait, what? Anyway, hope you all have a good one, and hope to talk to you guys next time. Cheers. All right, YouTube. Thanks for being here today, guys. Appreciate all the likes. Thank you so much. Hope you guys have yourselves a good one. I'll be back again tomorrow, and we'll get back to grinding. Anyway, you guys take care. Peace out.